it with to make it sound like that? What's it sound like? Let's go get I'm gonna try to take a photo of it. I'm on live. It might rain. Oh, it's got a Cummins in it. The X15. Yeah, let's go get us a cup of coffee this morning. And some water. Gotta get our water in. Coffee and water. Can't go without the coffee. So I've been up since, I don't know, probably every bit of 3. I woke up, could not go back to sleep. Oh, you just woke up too? Well, I've been up probably an hour and a half now, but I tried to go back to sleep, but I couldn't. Shining off that light. Time to rock and roll. Don't believe I ever done a live this early. Figured I'd do it before the sun comes up. Last night I was checking out those videos of researching simulator games on the internet last night. I was checking this one out with these battles where you can I can't really explain it. I only watched it for about 5 minutes or so, 10 minutes. Thought about buying one for my computer. Yeah, she's a Kenworth W900 18 speed. Everybody left for work early today. Sometimes they do, and sometimes they don't. can't keep truck windshields clean. You just can't. Or you're always in it driving down the road, they get dirty quick. Driving a Freightliner. Come up here shortly. Really soon. Like I can kind of see, yeah, I can see some light coming off of it now. Yeah, over to the left. The light from the sun. It's kind of hard to. I see it right here. Here we go. On the East Coast, you'll probably see a lot of the sun right now. You see this? Yeah, oh yeah, good. It's 5:49 on the East Coast. 4:49 here. Good morning, Bill. You're up and at it early today. Early bird gets the worm. The early bird gets the worm. Storming in Iowa. I saw something about marginal risk of storms in this area this morning, but I'll be long gone. 64 there. That ain't bad. It's 80. It's 80 here. At 4:51 in the morning. It's gonna be hot. Oh, it I heard it was snowing out in Idaho and Montana the other day. I think that was Sunday, I believe. Monday, maybe. Over 100 for 5 days, now it's cooler. Well, that's a relief, ain't it? Yeah, it hit 100 at the house. I was outside in it all day. I didn't know it was 100. I was thinking it's probably 92 degrees. I ended up getting a lot of stuff done, and so I went in the house and I checked the weather and it said it was 100 degrees. So, well, I didn't know. I'm out there in it. No wonder I was the only person outside in my neighborhood. It all makes sense. And I'm probably looking out the windows checking me out like, this guy's out here in flip-flops and shorts. Sure, he's hot. I was. Absolutely right, yeah. Time to get stuff done before it gets hot. It's going to be hot again today, where you're at. Time to get up and feed the chickens. Water the plants before the sun comes up. Oh yeah, I know it's coming up over here in Central Time Zone right now, to the left over here. See it? Well, you can see the light from the sun popping up. Well, the visor is kind of in the way. There you see it coming up over the There she be. It's a coming. Before you know it, the sun will be in the windshield. That's probably be about the time I end the live, because sometimes it can be intense. should absolutely see the sun. It's almost 6 o'clock where you're at. Yeah, you should see the sun. Unless you're not in Florida, you're somewhere out west, where I am. You can't see it yet, but you can see the light of day. Morning, Tex. Man, everybody gets up early, don't you? Well, I think Tex left Tuesdays and Thursdays, was it? I understand, buddy. I get it. It's 5:58 a.m. Yeah, you should absolutely see daylight. You're on the East Coast. It's 4:58 here. You can see it. You can see the light of day right in the left corner of the live there, right over there. Where it's going to be popping up blinding me. Till 6. Got another hour to go. I hear the train coming. It's going around me. I ain't seen sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in this big old truck. Time keeps dragging on. When I hear that horn or two, I hang my head and drive. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with trucks. Hammered down. Figured Manilow would be in here. No, he's in the UK. It's like 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the UK. No, it's 11. He probably ain't got out of bed yet. Everybody's hammering down today. look like one of them. About to find out. I'm hammering down. About to find out. I ain't letting out of it. Now, they're pretty truck friendly in this state. Y'all gonna see the morning sunrise with me. We're gonna see it together. It don't matter how you clean it. It don't matter. Bill ain't gonna see daylight. It is raining. How long is it gonna last, Bill? Gonna be all day, or if it's all day out now, well, y'all gonna have flooding, flash floods. pretty smooth, as smooth as running trucks that I know of. At least that's my thoughts and opinion. Unlike those freight shakers. That's why they got the nickname Freight Shaker. They will shake you to death. Jeff, everybody getting it in early today, ain't they? I was saying earlier, the early bird gets the worm. We're doing good so far. We're just chug-a-lugging, you know. We're hammering down. Trying to, you know, get as many miles as we can before the road gets hot and starts popping tires. How you doing this morning, Jeff? I was supposed to buy a microphone last night, and I totally forgot about it because I done that live all the way up until, like, you know, I was in a dog door and completely forgot. I think a lot of that had to do. I was talking to the wife last night for a little while. That might have had something to do with it. Worthless semi. Yeah, it's a worthless company as well. Say no to Swift. Well, Night Transportation owns Swift. They bought them some years back. I can't remember for how much now. And then 2 or 3 years ago, that Night Swift bought U.S. Express. I think they bought it for like $190 million or something, or billion, something crazy. But yeah, so Night Transportation, Swift, and U.S. Express, and Everett. Everett's basically it's the same as U.S. Express, but Night Transportation owns them all. So if you talk bad about one of them, you talk bad about all 3 of them, 4 of them, really. Everett's just a sister company to U.S. Express. But it's all Night Transportation. I mean, I'm in the park, pretty sure I see you. Really? You alright, Jeff? That's very nice to you. Text. probably the past 8 months, and I just haven't done it. Scale house most likely closed, both of them. This early in the morning it's closed. Appreciate that, Jeff. I hope you're subscribed so you can join the family. Join the rest of us. We all just sit in here and we talk. Shoot the shit with each other. I was in Kansas. Just didn't listen to both texts, I understand. Some people like to listen, some people like to chat some, and some people just like to watch. It's interesting finding out who does what though. But some people just strictly watch. I've noticed that. Out here 30 years. Goodness, I can't imagine. I gotta admit that I don't want to be out here 30 years. I didn't want to be out here as many years as I have been. To be honest with you, I was only supposed to drive a truck for a year or two, and that was it. Well, I guess things never go as planned, huh? Yeah, it has to. It absolutely has to. It's definitely in some people's blood. I mean, I grew up around trucking, but I never wanted to actually drive one. But here I am driving a Kenworth W900 18 speed flying down the highway. know, 7 years, 8 years, somewhere right in there. 1 to 2 years turned into like 8 years. I think it says respectable. Yeah. At least I'm doing something, you know. At least I'm a young millennial contributing to society. A lot of folks out there, especially I guess from what I understand, everybody say Generation Z don't do nothing. I've always done my part. I've always done that 4-letter word everybody's afraid of. There it is. Focusing on that little smudge of dirt right there. I've cleaned this windshield. Walked up there right away, huh? Yeah, they got that sixth sense, you know. Well, Jeff, I'm in the state of Tennessee, Jeff. Last night she went to bed in the state of Kansas. She and I live in the great state of Tennessee. In the mountains. Be safe too, my friend. You enjoy your day no matter what you're going through, man. I'll be praying for you, brother. Take care now. Thanks for dropping in. Hopefully you hit subscribe so you can come back. Talk some more. nature is beautiful. She can be mean sometimes. She's pretty. Good morning, America. It's all good, man. That's good, brother. That's good. You know, it's something about when the sun comes up, you know, you get that little bit of, you get a little tired, like every time. And you know, right before the sun comes up, the temperature drops a few degrees. They call that something, I can't remember what you call it. There's a name for it, but I can't remember it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some Windex, man, or something. Get me some newspapers to clean this windshield again. You're good, Tex. You can doze off, brother. I'm all for sleep, man. If I ever own like a multi-million-dollar company, I'm just gonna have a nap room. Like, hey, if anybody's tired, just go there and take you an hour nap, you know. I've always wanted to do that. I've rode horses, but I ain't never camped out with them on a trail or anything. I'd love to do that. Sorry, pickup truck. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to look like an a-hole, but I did. Oh, so you give 6 days. Yeah, I would have loved that. We're going. We're going camping this weekend. Hey, man, hello. I believe we're going camping this weekend. I've actually never camped at this spot we're going to be going to, so I reckon you don't have cell signal, so if y'all don't see me go live or anything, that's probably why. But I'll try to get some footage and stuff to show y'all what we do, whatnot, everything, stuff. That's if for some reason, if it don't get canceled. We shall see. Oh, we ain't gonna have no horses. Howdy from Conroe, is that how you say that? Texas. Howdy and good morning, Texas. We out here in the great state of Missouri. We just left Kansas. Heading eastbound. If you can't tell from the sun coming up. Just north of Houston. Okay. I've probably seen that then. I was in Dallas and Houston, when was that? Maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago. I went down to Dallas and I dropped down, I think it was Interstate 45 that goes down from Dallas to Houston. I went down to Houston, picked up a load of something though. It is Interstate 45, it comes down from Dallas to Houston, ain't it? I believe it's 45. That was the best of the 6-hole day, camped out right in the field. Cowboys, stars, showering the streets, yeah. It was great. I bet it was, Tex. I'm jealous, man. That would have been so much fun. Yes, sir. Josh says, yes, sir. All right, I thought I was right. Good to see you here this morning, Josh. I actually didn't think many people would be up getting into live, and talking, but I woke up to a surprise. What are you doing today, man? Hello? Don't know why it's not long. Sea River, time to take some water. I actually left my salt at the house. Thought I had, but I don't. Did you hit that subscribe button? Seems like you're going to fit in with the crew here. Drive a truck, Josh. You can truck it up. Truck it up. Come on, minivan. minivan. I couldn't ride my Jakes. Oh, it's going slow. Ain't no that's a U-Haul. It just ain't Oklahoma. Tags on it. It's 5:37 in Central Time over here, just off the East Coast. That's 6:38 on the East Coast. I'm in a different time zone. So about 400 miles I'll be East Coast time. About 400, yeah, I think it's about 400 miles from here. Y'all said I'm studying to get my Class B. Started a dump truck business with a friend that used to drive in a truck, dumps, 18 months. Okay. That ought to be very interesting, Josh. All right, Josh, I appreciate it. I'm doing it back inside. Smack that like button for us, Josh. Maybe you should document your journey with what you're doing. It might be interesting to watch. It takes time though to get YouTube up and going though. It takes no time. There used to be times where I'd do it live. It'd be going for an hour and there wouldn't be nobody in it. It just takes a lot of time. Consistency. You have the MC number, okay. US DOT number, working labor for us and drivers, okay. Just need to take dump trucks and the insurance. The insurance is where you're gonna feel the pain. It shouldn't be too bad for dump trucks. I'm not familiar with bucket trucking. Just learn the mechanics. Learn the mechanics and try to fix your own stuff. So you end up having to invest. So you end up reinvesting the money that the company earns. So like you buying equipment, you gotta use. Don't mix your personal income with the company business. Don't do that. So don't take, like, say you're paying yourself $1,000 a week and you're going to buy a part you need for $500 and don't use your own money, use the company money. Because it's its own entity. You'll learn this as you go. Keep receipts for everything you do. To have a successful business, it's all about money management. to have a good CPA. So you'll have to register the company name with the state which you reside in. I think you said Texas. Yes, in Texas. I'm not familiar how that works in the state of Texas. And you'll have to, you might have to pay an annual fee once a year. Most states is once a year. Which you should know all about this already. I'll just mention it, in case you don't. But I mean, it's a topic you can talk on for a while. Get an EIN number, make sure you hold on to that. You don't forget it. Good morning, Patrick. Hey, Alice Dale. Good morning to you. Blackwater River. The like button, toot toot, baby. Early bird gets the worm. Let's go. Get a little kick in the behind. Get up and go. Get up and get it. Don't stop. Get up and get it. Some people need a motivational speaker. I really don't. My mind's pretty strong. It just goes. And if that ain't good enough, your responsibility should be enough motivation to get up. I mean, that's if you can, not everybody. Some folks already put their time in, they ain't got to get up and get it. sparkles? Absolutely, Sparkles. I got me a bottle of water. I am drinking on now. Thank you, Sparkles. That's right, everyone. You gotta stay hydrated. You gotta take some salt, too. You should do it every morning, like some mineral salt. Take a pinch of mineral salt, drink a bottle of water. I usually drink two. I'll chug the first one, then the second one I'll sip on it. A lot of gators on the showroom. Play some music while you drive. You gotta play that copyright stuff. I'm gonna look into getting my license so I can play music. Real music, not that stuff that, you know. I've done it before. We have tons of gators. You suspect they were retreads? Yeah, a lot of them are, Josh. I mean, that's something, you know, you end up doing too to conserve some money. Here's a piece of advice for you, Josh. When it comes to that, don't file, because you have to have insurance, so. Market ways, yeah. So don't file any claims on your insurance while you're doing trucking. So basically put, you know, the money the business earns, put that away. So like say you have a steer tire blow, for example, and it takes a big chunk of your hood out. Well, that's going to cost you roughly $15,000 to $20,000, and you're going to need to pay out of pocket for it. So if you file a claim with the insurance company, you're going to pay more in your insurance, where it's going to be unaffordable and you're just not going to be able to have insurance, and then you're out. And that might be something you wasn't aware of. Well, you won't be hauling hazmat either, so your insurance shouldn't be too bad for nut buckets. All you gotta have, Josh, is a good credit score. And maybe, well, dump bucket, maybe $15,000, $10,000 to $15,000 in cash, and you can go pick any dump bucket you want. Semi's about the same way. You know, you gotta have a good credit score and have about $20,000 in cash, and you can go buy any truck you want. may have to travel. You might have to jump on a plane and travel to, Idaho, for example, and you might find a truck online that's up there in Boise, and you got to go up there and get it. Then you got to drive it back down to Texas. So you have to take your MC and DOT numbers with you. If you're not aware of all this, you'll learn it. You'll figure it out. Don't lose hope. Yeah, you find it harder. Yeah, it is harder to get started than it is to get the work. The work's there. You just got to get started. Our credit is not as but we have. Okay, you sound like you're off to a good start. You could have a problem if you're going into business with a friend. That has the potential to cause a problem. Because you can start a business with co-owners or partners. It really depends on how you guys are going to manage the business's money. With 50K, you should be able to get 2 trucks. You should. But are you going to have one in your name and he's going to have one in his name? Or in the businesses? Because what you're going to do is you're going to put it under the business entity. That's what you're going to do. It has to be under that umbrella. I lose signal through here. After you make $50,000, you can file. You can try to be an escort, and that's what you should do after the business earns $50,000. Don't forget about taxes. said, you got to get you a good CPA. You'll have to find somebody that can. You'll have to find somebody that really that can manage the money between the both of you. Because both of you can't be managing the business's money. Because you're gonna get to a point where y'all are gonna have communication issues. So it's gonna have to be. I mean, y'all might be real good friends. I mean, it might work out. It really might. It really depends on how both of you manage money. Because money is what's going to make you or break you. So if you got a wife or something, somebody you can trust, preferably a CPA to manage the books for you. That's what you should do. If you don't have a Class B yet, you won't be able to buy a truck. It'll have to be somebody else. I mean, you might be able to buy one. People ain't gonna turn money away, I bought a lot of tax books. The system will work for you. You gotta figure it out. I'm gonna get that close to that van. Like that time when Donald Trump was running for president with Hillary Clinton. And he said something about her donors or something, and he said that I know they don't pay taxes because they use the same system I use. Well, that's a real thing. That just gotta have a good CPA. The key to success is a great CPA, but you'll pay the price for one too. So then, you can get it to where you ain't paying taxes. So you end up buying assets. You'll buy other. It's a lot you can talk about, man. You got a Class A for 20 years and surrendered it 8 years ago. Wow. Most people always keep their CDL. I know a guy that ain't drove a truck in probably 10 years and he still got a CDL. Corp. So he's already got a business that's made for 50K. That's when, you start that business, that's when you'll get all kinds of stuff in the mail from these credit card companies like American Express, mainly American Express because that's a more business credit card company for like their platinum card. And, it doesn't have a limit on it, and so you just got to pay those bills sometime. He has an LLC. I want to have a separate entity. Yeah, so basically if he's already got, then you need to start your own. Because if he buys the trucks, he's already got an LLC, he's going to put that under his umbrella. So basically you have to start from scratch, get online, whatever it is in the state of Texas, just go, usually, okay, so go to the Texas state website, and you can start the application for an LLC, and at the end of it, you can get, like, if you're having trouble, it's pretty simple, you can do it yourself. So you can get a hold of like Zoom or something, somebody, and pay them some money, and they'll do all this, get your EIN number, all this stuff. And so then you'll pay a yearly fee. I don't know, it's the state of Texas really. I don't know how difficult it is, but it's not hard. And you'll pay every year on that day, you'll pay like $100 for that LLC every single year. It's an annual fee. He's coming up with the majority of the funds, but he is taking care of the operations of our business. He's already got it set up, and you're just going to be running his business. So I'm taking it, from what I'm getting, the information I'm kind of trying to process is his credit sucks. You'll be working under that LLC, and both of you is going to use your credit, your ability to bring trucks and drivers into the business. But you'll have a business credit as well. That's the thing it takes time to get. So you're going to want to use your business credit if you get an LLC. But it'll take time. It takes time. Don't ever use your personal money, your personal credit, or anything. Use the business. That's what it's for. That'll protect you. After all that, you need to start a trust after, as soon as you can. this security stuff. Yeah, so you're going to end up buying a truck and you're going to put it under his authority. You're going to use his authority and you'll pay him like a 10% to use his authority. He's got an MC, DOT. So he's already got it set up. So you'll use his authority. That's how a lot of people start, you know. I believe like 80% of startup companies fail within the first year. Or it might be a little lower. I don't remember exactly. And it's generally because people can't manage money. They can't manage a large sum of money. When somebody has their own truck and they get paid and they see a paycheck that says $12,600, you know, they don't know how to manage that. You know, in a month when they've made $50,000 and they don't know how to control their urges. Business is good when a truck can make, $40,000, $50,000 in a month. probably make somewhere between $4,000 and $7,000 a week. I mean, if people trying to start over in life, you know, sometimes that's how it is. You gotta start over, completely over. The way you can do that is get into trucking somehow, some way. That's a good way to start. My CDL at is US Express. Decent company. Decent mega carrier company. I like mega carriers. He gave us some initial numbers based on the axles and good. It sounds like something you need to really be getting into, Josh. I mean, it's hard work. It's a different type of hard work other than actual physical labor. It might be more exhausting than physical labor. You'll understand what I'm saying once you get into trucking. It's something you can't really explain. You'll just know. There's a dump bucket right there, Josh. That's probably what he's doing. Look at it. Cooper Sales and Welding Service. I gotta get that Windex, get them smudges off that windshield, man. I think that's on the outside. Windex, man. You can't keep windshields in these trucks clean. You just can't do it. You sit right here. We sped up. Yeah, you just gotta, you know, like the old saying goes, if you build it, they will come. Yeah, it probably is, because they do welding and some sales services, it said. So they probably do construction. Probably doing those state jobs. That's another thing. You get a dump bucket, you'll get some of them Texas state jobs on the highway. Hey Josh, how old are you? You don't mind me asking, you don't mind telling me. I think you're maybe in your 20s. Just going off of what you're saying and how you're saying it. Probably about late 20s. Time I go to get up and he speeds up. Oh, you're 44? So your friend he's probably in his 50s, ain't he? Or is he just a little older than you? It's never too late to get started in doing what you're doing, you know? You don't know unless you take the steps to make it happen. Don't let anybody, Josh, I mean, you're 44, you're mature enough to know this, but like, don't let anybody talk you out of doing what you're doing. Because some people will talk you out of it. They're good at it. No-fly zone. In the no-fly zone. Alright. Series 51, okay. I was thinking so. Just based off the information I got. That's the story right there, ain't it? Been since 2001. That's awesome. You know, that's how the story goes. You make money together and you lose money. You gotta lose money to make money. You have to reinvest. You gotta reinvest. That's what you gotta remember. So what you gotta do, once you get going so good, you need to buy a new, I wouldn't say a new truck, just put a new truck into the company at least one time every year. If you can, you get to a point where you won't be able to, but you have to do something, so you can get Uncle Sam off your back. Catherine Cotton. I'm on my way to the beautiful mountains of Tennessee. Absolutely, Catherine. I prayed for you last night, Catherine, and everybody else. I individually prayed for everybody I can remember. About to break the horizon. I don't think it broke it yet. It might have. I think it has. Let's see. Yeah, it definitely has. Y'all sound like you got a good setup going on. Oh yeah. Don't say that to everybody. Yeah, because what happens is with those DEF systems or DEF systems, roughly around 6, depending on the truck, between 5 and 700,000 miles. But you know, you're trying to go pre-DEF. I completely get that. That's when the DEF systems start to go out, and it's roughly $15,000 to fix it. So, you know, a lot of times people don't fix it. I ain't gonna say anything else about it. You can just guess what I'm trying to say. But anyway, most people can't afford that to fix their DEF system, so they either, you know, they go bankrupt or they do something else. Which I think you know what I'm talking about, Josh. Use them until they start to cause problems. They cause major issues. And that DEF stuff is just, it's ridiculous. Like out in California, which, you know, you'll be local. You know, if you ain't got that DEF system, they'll take you to jail over it. Concentrate a little bit and not hit these concrete barriers. When you empty, that trailer wants to sway. Or if you're light, it wants to sway left and right. That's what it's doing. doing what it does. The 53-foot trailer wants to sway. Ruts in the road. That made it worse. It goes for several miles. Through here it ain't too bad. It used to be pretty bad, but you got a little bit more space when you run back into the two lanes like this. It's when it's back there where I was just at, where it's at one lane and like you got just inches between the barriers. It used to be pretty tight through here. This ain't too bad now. Colorado, people traveling today. No, it is summertime. There's a Freightliner back there behind me. He's doing everything I do, exactly the same thing. He knows how to drive, or he's probably thinking that guy ahead of me knows how to drive. Yeah, but Josh, yeah, when those barriers are close like that on both sides in one lane, yeah, you really got to concentrate. You got just inches. I don't want to be the guy that hits the barrier and wipes out and stops traffic, you know. Man, I'd hate to be that guy. hit that like button for a toot toot, baby. Yeah, Josh, all you got to do is go to the DMV and take your Class B test, and then you'll have a Class B permit. Then I guess it's probably like having a Class A. You got to have, so many training hours, and then you'll go, have a Class B operator's license. Then, be trained, you probably all, be trained in dump truck, bucket trucking. And you'll be on your own. Probably just like Class A. The only good thing really about having a Class A CDL is that you can haul anything. Any weight, and if it's over 80,000 pounds, you just got to go get permits. That's it. So, and make sure you don't get a restriction on your license that restricts you to automatics only. Because if you're automatic only, it is what it says. You can only operate automatic trucks. And driving a standard truck it's easier than driving a 5-speed. It's just all about the RPMs. Really about the only difference is weight from Class B to Class A. Because Class A I can haul 80,000 pounds. If I haul any more than that, I just got to go get permits and whatnot. So some of this freight weighs millions of pounds. Where they use like 7 trucks to push it across the country. That's the good thing, I can drive anything. Hi from Ireland. Welcome in, Irish. Our Ireland friends. Toot toot for Ireland. Since I've seen somebody from Ireland in here. He also had to investigate when things would happen on the road. What do you mean, like mechanical issues or? Missouri out. Missouri. Oh, they're searching that car. Tore everything out of it. That state trooper tore his car on the heck. Yeah, no problem, Triona Brady. I'm hoping I'm saying that right. No problem, Irish. Used to work for Ryder. the family here. Pretty nice setup we got going on. I'd appreciate it. You ain't got to, just ask. Test with manual, yeah, it's pretty simple. Pretty easy. If you stay in there, thoughts about my snakes, then everything's okay. Yeah, about the only time you'll use the clutch is when you're pulling out or backing up. That's about the only time. You mainly just use the fuel pedal and shift the gears. That's it. Like right now I'm in gear 18. Obviously, you know. See, I got lucky though. When I got my CDL, I tested and done everything in an automatic, and I never had a restriction put on my license. Never. And everybody tells me I just got lucky, and I believe it too. And then I taught myself how to drive a manual. I had a 10 speed, and I jumped in it, and basically, you know, the guy that owned the truck said you just have to out, and that's what I did. I taught myself. So I jumped in it, took off, and figured it out. There's that sun. That's what I was waiting on. I have 18 gears that I have to shift through. That van is acting funny. What's the matter with you, van? Must be a FedEx van. He must be on the phone. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's definitely on the phone. He's driving like it. Oh yeah. Don't hit us, bro. Come on, just don't hit us. I don't care if you've been on the phone. Just look at the road more than you look at the phone. Oh, that's a woman. There's a woman in that van texting on the phone. Older woman, too. Can't believe that. Older woman texting on the phone, driving down the interstate doing 75 miles an hour. My brother was a nightmare. I mean, it's cool, it's fine. Every one of you seem to be mature enough to actually talk mature, you know, without causing some trouble and stuff. My partner managed 50 drivers. In charge of safety, okay. If there are any accidents, he would go investigate. Okay, gotcha. I don't like safety people, like mainly in like those mega carriers, because they give the illusion, because I've seen it. But anyway, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't like those mega carriers. But if I had to pick one, I only like U.S. Express. I think mainly because that's where I started. And I didn't stay with mega carriers long. I was like, this is not for me. And I got lucky, which I know I got lucky because you got to start out with these mega carriers for a long time. Well, for like 3 months, 6 months to a year. And I got really lucky, and I was only with one for 3 months, and I never drove for another one. And I've been driving for years. My brother was a nightmare, so Mom only has 5 years. Yeah, I got 5 years in a pickup truck I own, and 5 years in a little car I own, and I have an automatic car as well. But these trucks, they're usually 10 gears, 13, 16, 18. Some of them got three sticks in it. I've not seen one of those in a long time. Just some fire Brit Baker fan. Absolutely. Just smack that like button. Appreciate you subbing. Here's some toot toot for you, brother or sister. I see you got your Volvo in that photo there. An old Volvo. So, man, I saw a brand new Volvo a few weeks back. Man, that thing was nice. I was like, wow, the Germans are making Volvos look sharp. I drove a Volvo once. I didn't like it. It was so weird. I mean, it rode good and everything. It was automatic, and there was, the shifter, like where you put it in drive and all that, was right beside the seat, and I could not stand that. But a lot of people like those Volvos, though. I mean, they ride good. For some reason, I don't like them, and there's nothing to not like about it, or very little to not like about a Volvo. Y'all smack that like button for a hard-working fellow Americana. Americana. Americana, my friends. Great time. Where in America are you? I am in the state of Missouri. In the great state of Missouri. Let's put that charger on the phone. I was in the state of Kansas. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. I gotta put this charger on. That way a little bit so you see the other side of the interstate. I think it does, I don't know. Think long, think wrong. You ever been to America, Triona? I think I'm gonna just call you Brady or Brady. Brady? I wouldn't say Brady. It's like the Brady Bunch. Brady Bunch. I've been watching that show, but there's only like one season to it. And I watched every episode of it, which y'all know I don't watch TV that much. But I was watching it. It's called Sirens. It's on Netflix. It's a fairly good show. It's more like for a woman, but it's interesting. At least there's dudes in it, but hopefully there's a season 2 to it, because I'm gonna watch it. But they're saying it ain't gonna come out to like 27 or 28. I'm like, man, like I'll forget all about it by then after watching the entire first season. Here comes a Tesla. There's that sun again. Hey, son. Hey, son. Yep. This is usually why I don't do lives in the morning that long. Because the sun. You know, when you're headed east, you know, obviously sun rises in the east. Well, I have never been to America, but I hope to someday. Yeah, well, at least until then, you get to see most of the country this way. Wish I could block that sun out. That might be a little better. I don't know. Y'all be the judge. That is a good program. Thank you, thank you. Yep, this is my office window every day. It's sort of like a cubicle. Sort of. But the things I see out my window change every second. Well, let's say maybe every 30 minutes. Like I was saying, if you gotta start your life over, you know, trucking's a good place to start. Or if you got kids that, you know, 21 years of age, tell them talk them into getting their CDL. They'll make good money. I mean, it'd be crappy at first, but you know, that's just how it is when you start in any industry. You ain't gonna make top dollar right out of the gate. I did, because I got lucky, but I'm one of the few. I really did. I got lucky. I was thankful that I got lucky. Like that as an office, yeah. I love seeing something. Breaker 19, this is Bandit. Toot, toot, toot. Goodness gracious, that sun. It came up, it dropped a few degrees. That is so weird. You know, like when the sun comes up, right before it comes up, if you're awake, you start to get a little drowsy, you get a little tired. And then the temperature also drops a few degrees. Whether it's summertime or wintertime, it always does it. I don't understand it. It's pretty unique. You have 3 lanes. Yeah, sometimes I got, 6 lanes. Sometimes 2. Well, they consider this a 4-lane because of the other side of the road, the westbound side. But I mean, they're 2 lanes. We get up here into St. Louis, it'll be between 4 and 6 lanes. About to come into the city. Probably about another hour and 5 minutes. It's 78 miles to St. Louis. Motorway, 3 lanes. Well, America it's a pretty big country from our European friends. Where America's like still young, like it progressed 200 years ago, unlike European countries that did thousands of years ago. So I guess I'm assuming, back in the day, young America realized it was a vast country and they built stuff big. And plus it's wealthy. So the country's wealthy, so why not build it big? So somebody thought about the future and they built everything big. Because European people come over here and they're just in awe because of how big everything is. Oh man, must be getting tired. Sorry, my southern accent comes out sometimes. Christmas lights on her front porch all year long. That's a pretty Kenworth right there too. It almost looks like this. And that Love's is packed. Must be not no freight nowhere is more. Ireland is a tiny country. Yeah, it is. You can travel from north to south in a day. Wow. I think you can do that in England too, which as America it probably takes days. Yes, it takes days to travel America. Like, if you wanted to drive from the east coast of America to the west coast, and sleep, it'll take you 3 days. That's resting, resting as well. Like not having to do it in a hurry, not doing it in a big rush. It'll take you 3 days. But to drive from north to south, it'll take you about a day and a half. Or 2 days. It really depends. Like if you can drive from Mackinac City, Michigan to Miami, Florida, it's going to take you 2 days. But from New York City to Los Angeles, 3 days. But you could technically do it in like 2 days. 2 days and 1 night. But that's doing some driving. I mean, you'd have to be doing some driving. I sleep in the truck. I got a bed back here in the bunk for a sleeper. Just driving. Loader somewhere, rest area, shipper, receiver. Sometimes on an on-ramp where those drivers are. You have to stop 10 consecutive hours. It's all federal, so it's the most regulated industry in America. It's truck driving. This breeze feels good out there. It's gonna be hot today. Trucks are bigger. Yeah, I was aware they was bigger, but I wasn't aware they're more comfortable. I've seen those trucks in Europe. They look totally different than ours. They definitely look more compact, but you got smaller roads, you know. Like I said, Europe's been there for thousands of years. And I've seen some of those, what's those trucks called? Skyons or something? Scadias? Seeing St. Louis here shortly, about another 45 minutes or so. We'll get down around downtown St. Louis, and then we'll shoot over across into Illinois. You'll see the arch in St. Louis. Used to, you could go up into the arch back in the day. I don't know if you can still do that though. Up in Tennessee sometime about anywhere between 5 and 7 o'clock this evening. Maybe 4, really depends on traffic. There's a possibility, you know, but I don't like saying it. But, you know, if there's something bad happens on the interstate, I might not even make it. But we're making really good time right now, real good time. Probably stop in Evansville, Indiana. That's probably where I stop first. Try to anyway. I believe I can make it without stopping anywhere more than. Appreciate them likes. Appreciate it. Toot toot for you. 1:15 p.m. There. Well, on the east coast of America, it is 8:15, and where I am currently, it is 7:15. I'm in Central Time, the Central Time Zone. The East Coast is obviously, you know, it's on the Eastern Time Zone. We have 4 time zones. We have the Eastern Time Zone, Central Time Zone, Mountain Time Zone, and Pacific Time Zone. don't you? ES. I don't know what that means. So it's morning time here, so it's night time in the Middle East. So it's probably, yeah, it's becoming nighttime in like Iran and Iraq and all that. So they're all going to bed right now while we're all waking up. Israel, it's becoming night. Say yes. Oh, okay, gotcha. But on the West Coast, they're all starting to wake up right now. So it is California. It is it's 5, just after 5 o'clock on the West Coast. California and Hawaii is all waking up. I find that so fascinating. It is fascinating, ain't it? It really is. Yep, so so roughly about anywhere between 3 and 5 hours, like Koreans and all those people, they'll be waking up too. Maybe 6 hours, they'll all be waking up in Thailand and China, North Korea, South Korea, Philippines, in about 5 hours. India. So in about 10 or 12 hours, that's when the Middle East will start waking up. They're all going to bed right now. It is pretty fascinating. So like, you know, you've been up before I even woke up this morning, I would say. The sun was coming up in Ireland. So when you were waking up this morning, you know, I might have been awake, but you could assume I was sleeping, like most people were. So yeah, so tomorrow when you wake up, you know, if it's 8 o'clock in the morning, you could be like, well, okay, all the Americans are about to wake up here in a few hours. Still rolling, Hawk 4B. You got it, Catherine? That's just for you, Catherine. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. That road is just glowing. I can't hardly see. I can't even see where the stripes are. Okay, I see them now. I can't see them until I look in my mirror. I see them back there. Sunglasses there, goodness. You're very welcome, Catherine. Yeah, I got plenty of fuel. I got over half the tank. This truck holds just shy of 200 gallons of fuel. I can drive for a long time. Yeah, that's a lot. See, most trucks, even over here, most trucks have to stop every day and get fuel. I don't have to do that. But I usually do. I usually stop sometime and go ahead and get fuel. So, you know, I try not to stop because, you know, you've been here all morning, you know that. I do everything I can not to stop. Usually, most days I only stop one time a day, that's it. Well, two, because the second time I stop is when I'm done for the day. They're going to turn this into a 3-lane through here. They've been doing this for a while, for years. Do I like my job? Most days I like it. The good weighs out the bad, it does. I'm being honest. And plus, the money's good, you know. That's what I was saying, you know, been saying, like if somebody is starting over, got laid off or something, like trucking, it's recession proof. So if you got to start over in life, you're single or whatever, you can, you know, trucking is what you should get into. know, it can change your life. You know, you say your finances are all out of whack. You're 24 years old. You don't know which direction to go. Jump in a truck. I'm telling you. Pick up the phone. Make a call. Jump in a truck. Get your CDL and start over. Which I only got into trucking because of my kids. I had a really good career job and I left it for truck driving. Because I was in a state that I didn't know anything about the schooling process, and my son at the time was getting old enough to go to school, and so I went and got my CDL so I could move back to my home state. So that's why I ended up being in a truck. So I made the sacrifice for my kids. Yeah, I mean, America is it is a traveling country. It is absolutely like, for people to get in their car or whatever and drive around, it's beautiful. I mean, there's flyover states, but even they have beauty to them, like North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. I used to have video of it on an old phone I had, but like that phone is gone now because it broke. Yeah, driving a truck is, I mean, especially if you don't own the truck, it's basically free. And you can get free stuff too. So like over here, you get, you go to these truck stops and you get a card, and when you get fuel, you get 180 gallons of fuel. Each gallon gives you, 5 points per gallon, and those points go towards buying stuff in the store, so you don't have to spend cash. That's how you get showers. You can get free food with it. So, I mean, it's just money. Some truck stops, they all got some type of restaurant in it, like whether it's fast food or a sit-down place. Like say, they got a McDonald's in there or Arby's. You can ask them if they take the points, and you can get food with the points. Get you a bottle of water or whatever. But first, you got to stack your points up for a month or two, and then you won't have to spend cash unless you outspend your points. Morning, Kels. What's the minimum wage in America? I think it's $7.25 an hour, unless it's changed. I don't know. I've not worked for minimum wage in years, so I don't know. When I first started working, I made $4.25 an hour. That's what the minimum wage was at the time. But now I believe it's $7.25. I don't know if they upped it or not. Somebody might know. But I don't know. I have no idea. minimum wage is bad? Yeah, I'm telling my age, yeah. Yeah, 425. At the time, it sucked, but I mean that was the economy at the time. I mean, and plus, even if it's minimum wage is probably Kale says minimum wage is $7.25 right now. But anyway, that's not enough to like sustain a living. Simply, minimum wage is more or less for the youth that's coming into adulthood, that's eligible to work. And so, it's just breaking them in. That's all it's for. They're learning, they're coming out of school, they can work at 15 with, like a parent's permission, and 16, but you can work at 16. And you can do, like, a cooking job at 18. So anyway, when you're first coming out of high school and you just need a job real quick, there's no sense in you working at Arby's, for an example, and making $15 an hour. You're just coming in. You don't know anything about working. And plus, when everybody's making $20 an hour at Arby's, the consumer has to pay that difference. And when they do that, the restaurant, the fast food joint can't sustain that income for all the employees. So what they end up doing is slashing hours. So instead of working an 8-hour shift, they'll work a 4 or 6 hour shift. And that it's basic economics. It's very basic. Is that Toes in here? Oh, that's Brady, okay. Oh, you're tired? Did you not sleep well last night? So I don't get a lot, most of my viewers are my fellow Americans, which only makes sense because I am an American, and I am an American. But I've been trying to talk to our European friends, like in the UK, Ireland, sometimes New Zealand jumps in here and talks, and France and Germany, but if they can speak English. And I've been trying to find like a person over there that would like to be, how pen pals. I don't know how old you are, but back in the day, there's pen pals. And now it's more, it's pretty easy to communicate with people all over the world. And I've been trying to have somebody that can send me some of their culture stuff over here to me, and I'll send some of our American culture stuff over there. So, a nice swap, like seeing an American brand shirt, a hat, whatever, a flag, a pair of shoes, seeing a pair of Nikes, which I'll say you can get Nikes over in Ireland too. You're 48? Okay. Ray's in the house. Just woke up, been on the phone with girl all night. Dang, Ray. I remember those days, Ray. They're beautiful, ain't they? Being up on the phone all night with a girl, and those were the days. We have to be home early today. We take a trip, moving a different person. Oh, okay, so you're a bed bugger. You move people. We call those bed buggers. Not as good here. I must have forgot what I said. Irish. call them runners. Okay. Phone did not charge. It's on 1 right now. Man, Ray, that ain't good. Smack that like button before it dies, Ray. That's not all you do? Okay. Shoes? Would you want some shoes, Brady? What size do you wear? I'll send you some American shoes. But first, you got to send me like an Irish flag. You know, something cheap. Don't go out and spend, you know, a bunch of your hard-earned money. Because what I'm doing is if a European over there can send some European culture stuff from your country, I'll send the equivalent in value back to you in American culture. I'll send, you know, like I'll even, like American food recipe book, an American flag, you know, which I live in the South, you know, so I could send you a Confederate flag, you know, like, hey, this is, it's history. You know, send you a cowboy hat, you know, it's American culture. You know, I guess what they do in America. I'll be saying the same thing about Ireland. Yeah, I gotta, yeah, there's my P.O. box, Irish. All you gotta do is write that down. And, you know, if you think of something in Ireland that is part of your culture that you like, send it over here to that P.O. box. And make sure you put a return address on it so I can ship you something. Oh, so like you could send Irish currency, like small bills, you know, whatever your currency is, you know, small bills. Don't send, you know, unless you got it like that. You could send a high value bill or some coins. Send some coins that you got. And I'll send American coins or bills to you. And I mean, you can cash it in, and it'll be, obviously it'll be worth, the currency, American dollars is worth more than whatever Irish currency is. But probably not by much. So like say you sent a dollar note of Irish currency, and I'll send you a $1 note or a $5 note. We're also switching to mostly at night because it is hot. Yeah, absolutely, Toes. Yeah, absolutely less traffic. Man, I made it into St. Louis at the wrong time. I got here too early. Because everybody's on their morning commute to work. Fantastic. Okay, that's the deal, Irish says. We call our coins our call cents. Call cents, really? I didn't know that. Euro is your currency. Okay, I was pretty sure that was it. I couldn't remember. Yeah, I like foreign currency. I like collecting it. So if you would want something like that, if you're not into that, I won't send you American dollars. I'll send you, you know, something else. But if you want American coins or something, I'll send it to you. American dollar bill, a $5 bill, you know, whatever you send the value of. Say you sent 20 euros, I'll send you $20. I think it's got Andrew Jackson on it. Yeah, cents is small money. Yeah, coins is small. Like, I tell you, I can send you, I got dollar gold coins, and I got a bunch of Kennedy heads. I can send you one of those. They're 50-cent pieces. You don't see those often. Mainly what we use is quarters which is 25 cents, dimes, nickels, and pennies. Dimes is 10 cents, nickels 5 cents, penny is 1 cent. And then we got like our $1 bills. It's got George Washington on it, first president of the United States. Then we got $5 bills, $20 bills, $50 notes, and $100 notes. I mean, we actually have bigger notes than that. Like, you got to be rich though. You can acquire $10,000 notes. You know, even a $1 million note. But you never see stuff like that. I actually found a $10,000 note one time years ago. I was probably 20 years old. I didn't know those notes existed. And I used to foreclose homes. And I would, when they had books, I would, you know, open up the books and I'd flip the pages. So if anything was in it, it'd fall out. Well, a $10,000 note fell out. And I just thought it was fake. And I threw it in the garbage. I didn't know until years later. I did think about keeping it, and I was like, there's no sense of keeping it. You know, I didn't know that at that time. I didn't know they made notes like that. Right, so you're 53 and never seen one. Yeah, I know it's funny as hell, ain't it, right? I was young, I didn't know. But even if I had it, I mean, that money would probably be gone by now. Absolutely been gone by now, so really it ain't no big deal. That Ray probably ain't that tired. He's only 16, Kales. He probably slept 2 or 3 hours. He's good to go. He stayed up all night talking to that little girl, a friend of his. Oh, you're 17 now? I thought you turned 16. My bad, Ray. Can't go to his funeral. I'm sorry, Ray. Because I didn't know, Toes. How in the world am I the youngest here? Dad, you're the youngest at the moment, Toes. I don't remember how old you were, Toes. 14, was it? I think it's pretty neat that we got a little pocket handful of adolescents in the chat. Teenagers. I mean, y'all seem, the teenagers in the chat from time to time, y'all seem pretty cool and pretty mature for your age. So I appreciate y'all hanging out. 15, Toes is 15, Ray is 17, and Mike Genesis, he's like 13, ain't he? Mike Genesis, New Jersey, he's pretty mature to be as young as he is. He's a good kid. But he ain't in here right now. I thought I seen him earlier. Toes, are you a girl or are you female or male? I don't remember. I think you was a female, right? Morning, Patrick. Yeah, that's right. I thought you were. Yeah, Ray, Toes, she's in the state of Missouri, I believe. and tows Raymond there. Ray is he lives in Georgia. Look at Ray going for it. Look at him. Didn't you have your girlfriend subscribe, Ray? You better be careful. Hey Brady, this is my fellow Americans. She's asleep. Hey Brady, did you write down that address? So when you get some free time, you know, ship something over here. I'll ship something to you. Okay. Hey, Kales, will you drop that address in the chat so Brady can take a screenshot of it or write it down real quick? So, hey, Brady, don't put your address in the chat. So just when you do ship something over here to me, you can just put the address, return address on it so I can ship you something. Hang on, Kels is going to drop the address in the chat. You just need to take a screenshot of it or write it down on a piece of paper. Yeah, there it is. P.O. Box 310. Yeah, P.O. Box 310, New Tazewell, Tennessee 37879. What's up, Matthews? Hey, man, hello. All right, Toes, you take care. Have a good day. Hey Brady, did you get that P.O. box number? Are we stopping? Whoa, Nissan. Oh, pin it. Okay, drop it again, Kales, and I'll pin it. I didn't know you had a job, right? I'm headed with my dad to work. All right. So I just came here to watch. Okay, Matthews. Did you, Matthew, if you don't care, I mean, hit the subscribe button and the like button and come and hang out and chat with us. And think positive, bro, and have a wonderful day today. Oh, there it is. Let me try to pin it. Pin message. Yeah, I told you in the comments a while back ago. Yeah, I remember you saying something about it, Ray. I just barely remember it. Good morning, Paul from Lake Forest, California. You all just waking up out there in Cali, huh? Glad to have you here, Paul. If you don't care, Paul, smack that like button, punch subscribe, join the A-Team family. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good morning. Floor Jack, I like that name. But Floor Jack, I am in a Kenworth W900, 18 speed. If you could rewind the live all the way to the beginning, but when I first started it, you'll be able to see the truck. I showed at the beginning of the live, I showed the truck this morning, and yeah, then you can just come back to the present live. Yeah, if you want to see what the truck looks like, just rewind the live all the way back to the beginning, and you'll be able to see it. And then just come back to the present part of the live. Floor Jack is new here. Everybody welcome Floor Jack in here. And Paul, they're both new, I believe. I'll smack the beep out of the like button. Yeah, do it. Smack it, and I'll give you a toot toot. Appreciate that, Floor Jack. Yeah, we're in St. Louis, Missouri. Irish. I'm glad to have you here, Floor Jack and Paul. And Brady, everybody. And I love the friendship we all got in here, man. It's like a little tight family. It's so cool. Glad to have you all here. Drink your coffee, enjoy the show, and have a conversation. I guess there was a bunch of people in here. Everybody, I guess, had to get up and get ready for work. For California, just getting out of bed. What horn I got? Just the horn that came with it. It ain't no train horn. That's the steering wheel horn. Oh my God, see you later. What's on? My girl just woke up. Alright, Ray. Hey, tell her to come subscribe to the channel. Or ask her to. She ain't got to, but you know how it is. Your next bold move. Linwood University. Ameristar. It's a casino. Oh, is Rob in the house? I must have missed it. Yeah, I got a Jake break. I mean, it's a weak one. It's not a real loud one. So here, I'll let you, you know, like you probably won't hear it. Here it goes. Yeah, you probably can't even hear it. Brady said, I don't work till Friday. Hey, Noel. Hey, Noel. Good morning to you, Noel. Oh, you could hear it? Okay. Yeah, my name's Gunner Floorjack. Yeah, you be good, right? Kenworth Taylor, Kenworth W900. My weather, Noel, is sunny and 84 degrees, and right now currently in St. Louis, Missouri. How's your weather, Noel? Are you in the United States? I'm pulling a van, Floorjack. I used to do flatbed. I pull a van and a tanker. $53-foot van. I was loaded this morning. You piece of garbage truck driver, what are you doing? I was loaded this morning and I got empty. I hauled some medical supply out to Kansas. Hey Rob, I thought I saw somebody say good morning to you. I didn't see your chat until just now. See that one? Oh, you're in Australia. Yeah, it is winter in Australia. Your weather will start to warm up come September. Well, if you just so happen to get on a plane and come to America, bring some shorts. 'Cause it's summertime. It's easy to remember the seasons over here and over there. Over here it's summer, so that means it's winter time in Australia. And our winter is your summer. 83 in Ohio. I'm good, Rob, so far. So far, so good. How are you this morning, Rob? Yeah, it's an 18 speed, Taylor. You don't like flying, Noel? I used to love flying. I used to love it. I don't like doing it anymore. You hear the Jake brake? All right. Right engine. Probably hear wind. You doing okay? Well, that's better than doing bad. I don't know, Floor Jack. This is my uncle's truck. It's his truck, his company. I was living in Indiana at the time, and I was doing flatbed for this good dude up there and made a lot of money. And then COVID happened, and so my uncle called me, and he was like, hey, I need some help. And so I was like, well, okay, well, I'll come drive for you. And he's like, I didn't want to. And he's like, well, you'll be exempt. And I was like, well, okay. And so for 2 years, I was exempt, didn't have to run a logbook, and I could drive as much as I wanted to. And I drove a lot of miles. Oh, no, I'm not an owner-operator. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be an owner-operator in today's economy. Right now, owner-operators are just barely scraping by. As you can see, like even these humongous companies have went out of business. What time is it in Australia right now, Noel? No, Floor Jack, I haven't drove a Peterbilt 379. I've always wanted to, but I have drove a Peterbilt. It was a newer one, and it was a 10-speed. It was a Super 10, and it didn't have a square hood like this Kenworth does. It looked like the average trucks, like the Freightliners and stuff, where the hood's kind of small and it goes down. That was the truck I learned how to drive a Standard in. A good friend of mine had a few trucks, and he called me one day and he's like, hey, want to drive a truck for me? I need some help. I was like, yeah, sure. And he's like, can you drive a Standard? I was like, I can drive a standard car, but I don't know how to drive a standard truck. And he's like, well, you'll figure it out. And I jumped in that truck and I had to figure it out. And that's how I got into driving standard trucks. I taught myself. Yeah, I'd love to have a CAD engine. Yeah, absolutely, Floor Jack. You know exactly what you're talking about. But right now, like if I was to go buy a truck though, with how freight rates are, I wouldn't buy a Kenworth or a Peterbilt unless I had good and freight that I could haul, where I wouldn't have to be on the load boards. So basically what I would do is I would take it to Texas or North Dakota to the oil fields, and that's what I would do. I wouldn't want to haul spot freight right now. Fort Jackson, Texas. Okay. Yeah, see, if I had a truck like that, these trucks that, you know, drink a ton of fuel, I'd put it in Texas or up in the Dakotas and haul oil out of the oil fields. Queensland, Australia. Noel, you already subscribed a while back, didn't you? Yeah, I seen you in here the other day. Hey Noel, if you would, I like getting stuff from foreign countries. So if you would like to become like shipping friends, I could ship you some American culture stuff, American dollars and coins, whatever you might be into that you would want from America, and I'll go get it and ship it to you. So you could ship me something from Australia and I'll ship you something. Where you would ship it to is, I got the address pinned right there, so all you gotta do is screenshot it or write it down. Oh man, yeah, this lane, it's bumpy. Rob said, what's a, it's hard to see when the road's bumpy. Been in a cool spell all week. 98, 99. Yeah, 98, 99. Yeah, that is a cool spell for Arizona. That's funny though. He says we're in a cool spell. 98, 99. It's cold. All right, Floor Jack. I appreciate it, brother. Hit that like button. I'll give you a toot toot. I appreciate that, Floor Jack. Thank you, brother. You drive a truck too, Floor Jack? Oh, you just did? Appreciate it. Oh, I think, yeah, there we go. Appreciate it, Floor Jack. Yeah, it is fun, you know. You get, it's great to talk, you know, the truckers, they know about it. It's great talking to people that just like to talk in here. I love it. It's your dad's Kenworth T600. I didn't know they made a T600, I don't think. You own a farm in Texas. That's awesome. I would love to own a farm one day. You know, it ain't gotta be big, you know, maybe 10 acres. I'd be happy with that. I'd be happy with 5. Hold over, G. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Matthew. I'm trying to think of what a T600 looks like. let you drive the semi some days? Okay. You have some issues with your system. I will try and fix it. Oh, okay, Noel. He felt that pinch, Rob says. Oh, it's got a cat C15 motor stretched, hauling a cattle trailer. Okay. That sounds BA. That sounds badass for Jack. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, okay, T800, yeah. Okay, being an 18 speed makes it even better. I'd like to see that truck and drive it. Yeah, this is an 18 speed as well. I thought about getting into cattle hauling. That's about as far as it's went. Oh yeah, you got a visor like this one? See, I got a visor here, I'll show you. See, the visor comes way down. Zoomed out. I think it's good. Maybe I should zoom out. Yeah, I think it's good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It makes it look mean. Yeah. Yeah, you see trucks like that every now and then. Off. Yeah, this one, Ford, I think it was you I was telling you, if you rewind the live to see the truck this morning. What color is it for, Jack? Man, I hope I can make it to Indiana before I stop. I'm getting hungry. I've been up since 3 a.m. Okay, yeah, you got the, I know what you're talking about, but before Jack. Yeah, you got lights all over it. My airlines are on the catwalk. This truck's stretched out. Not a whole lot, but enough to where it's not very difficult to back it. There's the arch. There's the arch I was telling Irish about. There it is. Good old St. Louis. Tulsa. Yeah, this one's got a little bit of chrome. It's got, I wouldn't say a lot, but it's got some. It's got more than most trucks. Patrick, that varies sometimes. I mean, sometimes I'd like to have an automatic. I prefer a manual. I would guess. I lean more on a manual. Hi, Sam. Good morning to you, Sam. Oh yeah, those train horns. Yeah, they are loud. They are very loud. I mean, you definitely, with those train horns, you definitely get somebody's attention. When I stop, I need to get some window cleaner, clean this windshield again. There's the mighty Mississippi River. There she be. Mighty Mississippi. It's a pretty big bridge though. Down there. Thing looks like it's sinking, don't it? Oh. Goodness gracious. I'm actually my dad's semi right now. Oh, nice. Driving to go pick up a load of cattle from a friend. Hi to you, Krishma or Akash. Good morning. I'm using my dad's truck right now. Oh, that's sweet, Floor Jack. Man, I'd love to see that truck, man. I gotta get over. Hit the Jakes, hit the Jakes. You just blow your train horn. I'm gonna blow my horn. I ain't got no train horn, but. One day you might be on the road. If you ever do, I mean, just watch my lives and maybe you'll be close enough we can meet up. I like meeting subscribers, but it's very rare. I've only met one subscriber. It was Loon, and I've not seen him in the chat since. And I met him down in Miami. He actually brought me some lunch. He was on a scooter, and he brought me some Cuban food. Rice, chicken, and some other stuff in there. Yeah, you usually drive it at night? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those cattle haulers, a lot of them drive at night. I like driving at night too, when I got all the lights. Cause I got green lights on my breathers, these big breathers. I got red lights on the very back of the truck. Morning, Krishma. You always have all your lights on? I have mine on when it's raining or at nighttime. I actually just turned my lights off not too long ago, 40 minutes ago or so. I think they're all off. Yeah, they're all off. Come on. I gotta hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 switches to turn all my lights on. Salute! Salute, smack the like button. I have small green lights on my visor. And I have blue lights on the side of the truck and on the back. And red on my trailer. Here, orange and green lights. And orange and green lights. Yeah, my uncle's got another truck. He's got one like that. He's got red lights in one truck, all in it. He's got blue lights in the side of the truck in another one. I used to drive a W900 Icon. It was nicer than this one. He sold it. No, I'm empty right now, Krishma. What country are you in, Krishma? India? Sounds like an Indian name. So you probably got that loud Jake brake, don't you? Before Jake. It's 6:56 p.m. over here. It is 8:27 a.m. over here, but I'm in Central time zone. It's 9:27 on the East Coast. And it's 5 or 6 something on the West Coast. We all just waking up over here in America. Yeah, it's a loud one. Yeah, I like those loud Jakes. No, it's not too big of a name. No. 6:27 on the West Coast. Okay, I thought it was 5 or 6. Yeah, because it's only 3 hours difference from the East Coast to the West Coast. is in Arizona. I'm in Illinois. Let's go through a toll. All right, Fort Jack. Hammer down, Fort Jack, hammer down. You had to tell the person that I told what you were hauling? That's different. Hey, Steve. Good morning to you, Steve. All the originals been jumping in here. And some new people. It's been awesome this morning. Steve, don't forget to smack the like button. Hope you're having a good morning, Steve. Got a stupid ABS sensor on my trailer. Trailer driving me nuts. Oh yeah, I know it will. Good thing it's on the left side of the trailer. Hornet's nest up dead ahead. Man, Sam, you having a rough morning, ain't you? They wanted to know. Okay, got you, Fort Jack. Haven't got there yet. You just got up, Steve? Oh, that's nice. I'm glad you slept good. Got to sleep in a little bit. And got these yesterday, but I have wrong lug nuts, spikes for the front tires. Yeah, I've seen that a bunch of times. I don't have spikes. I just got those round ones. You know, they're circular. You screw them on. Steve's he just waking up out over there in South Carolina. You are in South Carolina, ain't you, Steve, or North Carolina? Been hauling since 12 a.m. this morning, yeah. You've been trucking it up, buddy. Yeah, you down there in Texas, Fort Jack, ain't that what you said? Okay, yeah, you heading up to Oklahoma, okay. Where you picking up cattle in Oklahoma, ain't you? Where are you taking it to? Back down Texas? I went to bed at 2:30 last night. Goodness, Steve. You went to bed about the time I got up. Able to haul along because of my CL I have. Oh yeah, your farm, yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Fort Jack. Floor Jack, you're going to have the nicest truck in the state of Texas, buddy. Maybe even America. You ever take that thing, those truck shows? I think they just had a truck show down there in Texas. Last week, maybe, week before. Yeah, Kels had to, she had to get ready to go to work. She was in here not too long ago. You just missed her, Steve. Yeah, you do, Floor Jack. I figured you did. State your date of CDL license. State your date. What do you mean state my date? Like when did I get them? I got my CDL in 2017. Or 2018. Yeah, it's Floor Jack. It's they actually demolished it. I think they're going to rebuild a bigger one. So it's locked up. This is the one here in Shiloh, Illinois. On Interstate 64. Came out wrong, Sam got you. January 2007. Yeah, it's 2007 is when I graduated high school, Sam. Floor Jack got his in 2019. Oh boy, Floor Jack's got a bear behind him. Alright, Floor Jack, be careful, buddy. Alright. Hey, Steve, there's Kales. Kales is here now. Steve was hollering at you, Kales. Shiloh. That's Shiloh scale. I guess somebody ran into it. A truck driver ran into the scale. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. He ran into the scale here in Shiloh, and they just tore it down. I don't know if that actually happened or if they just tore it down to reconstruct a new one. I don't know. That's just what I heard. If somebody ran into it. Tell you got a nice truck. Yeah, sometimes they do that, Floor Jack. They've done that to me too. Hills, you can meet me down in Evansville. We can have lunch. You got a bus full of kids. kids up in their arms. You gotta toot toot it. I'm a toot toot it for them too. When I had to take the CDL test, there was a question on it, and it said, well, like, when do you use your horn? Or something like that. And one of the answers was like when a kid does the arm pump, and I knew the right answer, but I clicked when a kid does the arm pump, you blow the horn. And when we all done that test, and when we got out from it, me and a bunch of guys were talking about it. And one said that I picked the arm pump, and I said I did the same thing, and everybody's like, I did too. So we all intentionally missed that question on purpose. Kelsey's on her way. All right, Kelsey. There's a Subway at the Flying Hook and a Taco Bell, and there's I think it's a Wendy's at the Loves. Wendy's or Arby's at the Loves across the street. That's awesome, Floor Jack. Yeah, they do that all the time on those buses. I see them all the time doing it. I'll blow the horn for them. Come on over, Old Dominion. Out here mowing. There's mowing here the other day. Ethan said, what the heck? We got a railroad crossing coming up, and I might see if my horn will make the gates go down. Try it, Fort Jack. You never know until you try. Hey, driver. Hey, dumb bucket. so confused, huh? People don't like it when they get confused, floor jack. We just a boot scooting boogieing. Boot scooting boogie. Okay, now they went up. We hammering down, toot toot, smack that like mountain. Smack it. Yeah, that was good horn blowing. Louisville, 233 miles. Let's get it, baby. Rock on. It's the Rock of Ages. I was at the Flying Hook truck stop. I call them the Flying Hook. Yeah, you gotta be careful. That's right, Sam. Right, see, when I see them doing that, Sam, I'll look at the driver, and sometimes they'll know what the kids are doing, and then I'll blow the horn. But if their parents don't know, like, I won't blow it. I don't want to scare them. You running low on diesel? I am just over a half a tank, so I mean I've been driving for a while now. I could make it to Kentucky before I get fuel, but I'm gonna stop in Indiana and go ahead and get it. Cause I don't like stopping, so when I do stop, I'll do everything I gotta do, and whether I need fuel or not, if I have to do my mandatory 30-minute break, I'll go ahead and get fuel, so I don't have to stop again. Yeah, bring them back to reality. What happened, Floor Jack? What happened? for, Jack? It's the retreads, man. Yeah, the retreads don't last too long, especially if it's hot down in that Texas heat. And you got a retread, just melts it right off. Car passed me already. Alright, poor Jack. He's in Texas, I believe. I don't know. Yeah, it's hot. Yeah, it's 87 here in Illinois at 8:50 in the morning. Oh man, he's going to get a new tire and a new rim. Well, that's going to be $500-600. $800. Smack that like button. Smack it for me, a toot toot. Made just for you. Good news, he has a shiny rim. Nice. Really? I'm hauling sailboat fuel. Krishna. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've waited 6 hours one time for service. On the shoulder for 6 hours down in South Carolina. Dale's calling baloney on that one. No, he is slower than you're typing. He must be driving a truck simulator. Radio happy one. You can, you got to get a antenna, get you a K40, get your coax, calibrate your radio. Yeah, get you Cobra 29 Classic. Get a Galaxy. I like Galaxy radios. Hi, Zachary. Can I see the inside of the truck? Well, not right now. I've got a little dirty right now. I got to clean it up. So when I clean it up, I'll show it to you. Says haven't been here for ages. You been in the live? Or been a subscriber? I haven't been here for ages. Zachary Miller, you got me confused, bro. My CB radio is all chrome, 4J. Alright, yeah, you got that chrome one, I understand. Oh shit. I see. Happy one says. Just love the culture of the lifelong Midwestern. All right. Yeah, absolutely. Happy one. If you don't mind, and Zachary, if you don't mind, smack that like button. If you're not a subscriber, punch subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Join the family. You just decked out in chrome floor, Jack. Yeah, that autocorrect, exactly, yeah. I'm glad you love the vibes. I love the vibes from chat, man. Like, you guys, it's you guys that keep it going. You know, chat's been awesome today. And I'm getting to talk to new people. It's sweet. and talk to the same people. That's sweet too. With all that you got in that truck, it must be worth a $800,000 truck, floor jack. Happy one? Did you hit subscribe? Hit the like for a toot toot. Rock on. And click the all to know. Yeah, click it. Hang out. Talk about trucking. Talk about everything. We don't talk about politics that much, just every now and then. And very little, we don't talk about it all. Because this is for entertainment, not politics. You come to this channel to make friends and to communicate. We don't come here to bicker back and forth about Joe Biden or President Trump. We don't care about that stuff. They don't care about us. Ain't that right? Can I get an amen? No wonder he's got such good service in Lego things. I must have missed something. I understand baloney. I understand baloney pills. Thank you, happy one, for the amen. Appreciate you. Appreciate your brother or sister. Appreciate you. Give you a toot toot. This is for you, happy one. Said, woo, hell yeah. Here comes a little Volvo, Volkswagen Bug Beetle. Here comes big yellow one. Man, here comes that little wagon. Part of the road's rough. Man. Don't got to go through the way station. You got a way station here. Is it locked up? I just imagine their glorious sounds. Jack, high, glorious. All right, floor Jack, good luck. You're probably overweight, 500 pounds. Yeah, those are immaculate sounds. Man, where everybody go? We didn't come in here. big old hose through there, through that trailer. There we hit 34 likes, toot toot for whoever did that. That was for you, toot toot. You know, if I'm headed westbound, just right over there, across on the other side of those trees, I don't lose service coming through here. But going east, I lose service. With any old rambling man. And it is 89 degrees at 9:06 in the morning. 89. Man, it's going to be another hot one. Jack, what trailer you got? I mean, you got hauling them bulls, you got them hoes in there. You can see somebody's hauling hogs or cattle. Close to my destination. Hiroshima. No, I'm not close to my destination, but I am getting closer by the centimeter. I still got a long way to go and all day to get there. Great time, great time. Weigh 589 pounds. Who are you talking to, Sam? Talking to me. I don't know what slat sides is, or at least I don't know the name or whatever. Oh, he's talking to Flat Jack, or 4-Jack, Flat Jack. I'm pulling a van. I pull vans and tankers. But, you know, oil's not paying that well right now, so I'm not pulling a tanker. overweight back there. You shouldn't be overweight. I mean, how much cattle you put in there? What, 12, 10, 15, maybe 20? They didn't calibrate that sign back there. It said I was doing 74. I wasn't doing 74. So it is not, it is inaccurate. Yeah, take credit for the like you like. Appreciate you. That was specifically for you. What's the longest ride I've done? Oh man. It's a hard one to say. Like in one day, or like just the longest drive in a truck or car? I mean, I've drove a lot from India. Drove a lot. Because like today, I'm driving from Kansas to like Kansas City, Kansas to Tennessee. So I mean, that's gonna take all day. Which I'm in Illinois right now, so I drove across, drove a little bit of Kansas, drove all of Missouri. Now I'm gonna drive all of Illinois. Then I gotta go across Indiana, and then I gotta drive through all of Kentucky, and I gotta drive some of Tennessee. They're able to fit 25 cattle. Y'all smack that like button. Double tap the screen, simple and easy. So I can blow the horn. I want to blow the horn again. Cop doing the arm pump. Somebody hit the like so I can blow the horn for you. It'll be specifically for you. We gave you the lights. Gotta get my car horn or my. Get your car horn. Here's mine. Yeah, what is that? Oh, somebody unlocked it. Come on now. Don't treat me like that. Made me sad. Somebody bring me some happiness. That's all I'm asking for. It don't cost any money. It just costs a like. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate you. God bless you, my friend. It's awesome. Oh man, now I'm sad again. Super sad. Somebody bring me some happiness. Oh yay! Love it, man. You're the best. The cop gave me karma and pulled him over. You pulled him over. What? Somebody give me some more happiness. Give me a like for 35. Give me a 35. Showing 34 on my end. Because if it's showing 35 on your end, that means you've liked it. I wonder if I can like it. Oh, I zoomed. What happened? What happened? Why did it do that? There we go. I need a like. Somebody give me a like. I'm getting down and out. I want to be happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Where's that from? Happy, happy, joy, joy. When I said that, rung a bell. Oh, yay! 35, yay! Thank you very much. Good morning, Jake. Is that Jack or Jake? That's Jack. Yeah, that's Jack. Good morning, buddy. How you been? Appreciate you hitting that like button. Jack. Some of y'all waking up a little bit late today, ain't you? It ain't too late. Good morning to you. I have to go. I have to go to a truck stop. I'm hungry. What you gonna eat for, Jack? Get me something. Bring me a taco. Who else likes tacos? Doing good. Gunner. You got to bed late. 4 a.m. Man. You went to bed when I was getting up. I woke up at 3 a.m. I'm assuming it was 3 a.m. because I didn't look, but I was laying in the bunk back there in the bed. I just laid there and I could not go back to sleep. And then when I finally did look at the time, it said 4 a.m. The only reason I looked at it finally was because I felt somebody come into my trailer. And so I looked at to see what time it was. It was 4 on the dot. I said, all right. No tacos for me, Sam said. Oh man, you don't like tacos? Maybe because it does something to you. You know what I mean? Anything hot anymore tears me up. Like, oh man. You know, this is how I got that car. When I picked up that hitchhiker, if anybody's here that knows what I'm talking about, where I picked up a hitchhiker and it gave me a car. Well, earlier that day, I had stopped because I got hungry and I went to Wendy's. And so, you know how that Wendy's has the regular nuggets and the spicy nuggets? Well, I took a gamble and I went to, I got some spicy nuggets and I knew I would regret it. I figured it would get me the next day, you know. And I ate those spicy nuggets and it hit me that day. And I pulled in that rest area because, you know, I had to use the damn bathroom. And when I left that guy, that's the only reason that happened, because I ate spicy nuggets that day, and I pulled in that rest area, and then when I left, I picked that hitchhiker up, and he gave me a car. Oh, you leaving, Floor Jack? Need a chicken, need some eggs? Yeah. Hey, when was it? Sunday morning? Yeah, Sunday morning I had filet mignon, steak for breakfast, and eggs, because I like to eat steak and eggs, and chicken and eggs as well. In the truck, I used to make steak and eggs every day until my inverter went out. Give me a quick honk. Give me a quick toot, Floor Jack. They're supposed to be 99 or 100 here in Eastern PA today. I believe it. It's been 100 like almost every day. Like back home in Tennessee, and it was 100 yesterday. It was I think the heat index was 105. Where was that at yesterday? In Missouri? Might have been here in Illinois. Just did, Floor Jack. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be hot all week. Which, I mean, I like it. As long as I'm outside. I don't like it when I'm having to be in the truck. I like to be outside here. Yeah. See you later, Floor Jack. Take it easy, buddy. Be careful. What's my speed right now? It is approximately 59 miles per hour right now, which I'm having to slow down because I'm getting closer to this truck. Now it's 48. The speed limit through here is 55. I can't stand when the speed limit is 55. I mean, that's not that fast, especially on the interstate, and people are going to go under the speed limit. I don't think a lot of people realize that you can get a speed ticket for going too slow. That's crazy. Speed limit for going too slow. Get a ticket for going too slow. You can. If the speed limit's 70 and you're doing 35, you're getting a ticket. Going too slow is as dangerous as going too fast. How did your home fare from last fall's hurricane, Helene? It was fine where I'm at there in Tennessee. Yeah, nothing got damaged. Just a lot of rain, which, you know, where I live at, you know, in hurricane season, we get a lot of rain off the hurricanes. But you know, where North Carolina is, I mean, it got hit hard pretty over there. But you know, I don't live far from there, but nothing happened. Man, my voice is leaving. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of footage of the gorge over there with a hurricane done some damage. But I just got it on the road. I'll show it. I meant to post it. Totally forgot. I got a lot of videos I need to share still of Dollywood. There was this balloon thing, or not balloon, but bubbles. This bubble show I went to when we was in Dollywood last weekend. Man, it was pretty cool. I got a little bit of footage of it. I'll just share it on here if I don't forget to today, if I got enough time to. And I'll share it and let y'all see it. It's pretty sweet. That girl was pretty talented. Yeah, the speed limit's 70, but where that was construction, where they're doing whatever they're doing, the speed limit was 55 for the construction zone. Yeah, Jack. Yeah, it was bad for them. You know, and then you had like in the news media talking about, well, they're saying them people should have prepared. Prepare for what? They don't get hurricanes over there. You know, like it's mountainous terrain. You know, it's the mountains. People live in the mountains. You know, get a lot of rain off the hurricanes. Nothing ever like that happens. Rain back. Mountain and all that. I don't want to say that story. My sanity would disturb me. All right, we're halfway through Illinois. We're making real good time. It's 9:28. Usually this is the time I'm coming through St. Louis, so we're doing great. It's 10:29. Yeah, you on that East Coast time zone, right? I'll be crossing Eastern time zone in about 170 miles. I'll cross it over in Eastern Indiana. Oh, is your name Mike, Jack? My friend's calling Ray, okay. Tell her to come subscribe and hit the like button, Ray. Amarillo by morning, up from San Antonio. Everything that I got is just what I got on. I'll be looking for 8 when they pull that gate. And I hope that judge ain't blind. Amarillo from morning. Amarillo, I'll be there. I know I can't sing, ain't got to tell. Ain't got to tell, but I can't sing what I lick. I couldn't sing if my life depended on it. But I still like to sing anyway. Yeah, it's good. That is good, Sam. Yes, Gunner, Mike, and Jackie's my screen. And gotcha. What state you in, Mike? I'm like a mini George Strait, except for he's a Texan and I'm a good old Tennessee. Old Tennessee. Bill from Titusville. Hey Bill, how you doing this morning? Hey Bill, while you dropping in, smack the like button for us. You know we greatly appreciate it, brother. What's the weather gonna be like down in Florida today, down there in Titusville? I'd say it's gonna be over 100 degrees down there, ain't it, Bill? Alright, Jack, I'll start calling you Mike if I can remember. But if the other Mike is in here, I'll call you Jack. So that way, you know, he doesn't get confused. It's going to be in the 90s. Good boy. So I'd say that heat index is going to be well over 100 then. My mother-in-law said it, I think the heat index hit like 115. I think it was late last week over in Tampa. The upper 90s. Oh yeah, it's going to be, heat index will be 110. It's 91 here, Bill, in Illinois. Be moving back to Florida next spring. Yeah, I used to live in Florida too. I've lived in a whole lot of states. I've lived in I am from Tennessee originally, and that's where I currently live now. But I've lived in Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, Michigan, Indiana, Missouri, Florida, I think that's it. I'm headed to Tennessee, Bill. Making great time, great time. would you be moving to, Mike, when you move to Florida, if you move to Florida? Nice scenery. Oh yeah, this ain't nothing compared to where we're going to be at, Krishna. See some scenery, you'll see it later on today, but you'll probably be asleep by then. Because when I stop, if I can remember, I'm going to get some window cleaner and clean those specks that you're seeing on the windshield. Clean that off. I think that some of it's on the inside. Watching on the TV and phone. That's cool, right? That's awesome, brother. I like it when people tell me they put me on the TV. Yeah, maybe you will. Yeah, you can. Hey, Krishna, if you jump on my channel and you see, if you go to the shorts and you see the videos, there's a video of where I live. Well, the area of where I live, where I'm on top of the mountain. Well, that's where I live and where I'm from, and that's where we'll be at later on today. Gotta run, stay safe. Thank you, Bill. You stay safe as well and enjoy your day, brother. I wouldn't mind living in Tennessee or Kentucky. Now I see the property would be awesome. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta be aware of your surroundings living in the mountains like that. We got rattlesnakes and poisonous snakes and spiders and stuff like that. We got bears. You gotta be aware. So if you're like I like to walk at night out in the country sometimes, and so like if you do that, carry a firearm just in case there's a bear or a cat or something. Yeah, no problem, Krishna. Yeah. But once the life is still going by the time we get down there in those mountains, you start to lose signal and all that. Yeah, snakes. They're not too bad. I mean, if you're going to be out in the, nature, you gotta look for them. They might be in a tree, might fall on you, or a hawk pick one up, might even drop it on you. If you're going to be near any water, you gotta watch the snakes. But the bright side is, Mike, is that just think snakes ain't really that bad to worry about. The main thing you got to worry about is the mosquitoes. Mosquitoes kill more people every year than anything. Rattlesnakes don't. At least the rattlesnake can give you a warning, let you know, hey, I'm here. Don't come any closer. But where I live at, you know, there's always been snake handling church. They'll have poisonous snakes. You know, they'll handle them. You know, I don't go to stuff like that though, but people die sometimes. I think it was a car that was broke down there. Oh no. No, the state trooper, alright. Right, you got 2 more subs and likes. Like most is the mountain folks. Yeah, yes sir. Now being a mountain boy, you know, those people when you're little, they raise you up right. They really do. And you know, they teach you manners and respect. You don't, you know, when you're a kid, you learn real quick. You know, like when the adults were talking, you couldn't talk. You had to wait. And if you talked, they'd smack you in the mouth, and it was the women would. And so, you know, they'd always wear rings on their fingers. When they'd smack you, they'd hit you hard. And those rings would hit your teeth, bust your lip. You know, when they meant like you don't talk, you don't talk. I mean, that's how, you know, being from the south and being from the mountains, you really learn respect. Your mom and dad, son, grandma, that's cool, right? Appreciate that, brother. All love, absolutely, brother. But yeah, like that's how it was growing up in the mountains. And these used to have, they ain't got them no more. Used to have these wooden bridges. You walk across the river over to the other side of the mountain. And sometimes the wood planks would be missing. That's how you get around, and you get on a trail and you walk down the other side of the mountain and get into somebody else's holler. Those were the good days, man. Those were the good days. Be out on the porch all day stringing beans. Remember you saying that, Mike, that your son had a 379P. No, No, this ain't my own rig. It's my uncle's rig. It's a family business. Yeah, I used to pull a step deck too when I was doing flatbed. I pulled a skateboard and a step deck. I like step decks. They don't sit as high off the ground, so when you got a tarp to load, it's not too bad. That's what I miss about flatbed, is the little bit of work or exercise you get. But man, it's hard when it's hot during summer. But what's worse is the freezing temperatures of the winter, especially if you're up in Minnesota and it's January 10th and it's, you know, it's nighttime and it's like negative 60. Man, it's terrible. But I made real good money doing flatbed, real good. You want to make good money and real good money in trucking, do flatbed. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. Yeah, you can find in flatbed even today. You can find good paying loads still. And you know, it really depends on what lanes you're running. But yeah, the flatbed loads are paying more than, you know, like dry van. But you can still get a crappy paying flatbed load too. But hopefully, you know, but you got a better chance of getting good paying loads doing flatbed. So if you're in a freight recession like we've been in for years now, the way to really stay afloat is pull a flatbed. Yep, that's right, Mike. I mean, I don't know when it's going to change in favor of the trucker, you know. Brokers don't really do anything, you know. It's like the truck driver is the backbone of the economy. It's what keeps it all going. You know, and truckers deserve to, you know, make really good money. You know, you got to sacrifice a lot. You know, I mean, it costs a lot to maintain these trucks. So hopefully your son, he changes his own oil and all that. You know, expensive just to change the oil. Because this truck here holds 11 gallons of oil. When you change the oil, you got to put 11 gallons in. Take that to a shop, it's going to cost a few $100s. I don't know, 20-25% seems an awful lot. You know, if the load's paying, you know, $2,500, you know, 25% is quite a lot on that $2,500. Negotiate a price. Say a load's paying, let's just say a load's paying $1,000 to go from Indianapolis, Indiana to Atlanta, Georgia, and it's only paying $1,000, which ain't a lot, and that's how freight is kind of right now. And so, but right now there's hardly any negotiating. Say you're like, well, $1,000, you know, you talk to the broker, and he's like, oh, you know, give me $1,300, $300 more. You know, they're not going to do it. And because a lot of factors play into that. Hey, Taylor. To when I was an owner operator, it was, you know, it all goes to politics. You know, this is when you get to talking about politics, because freight has a lot to do with politics. So like whether you like Trump or you hate him, this is a fact. When Trump was president the first time, freight rates were paying good. And like, you know, like I said, that load paid $1,000 from Indianapolis to Atlanta, Georgia. During Trump, that load would be on the load board for $2,300, and you could negotiate. You could be like, well, I'll take it for $2,700, and they'd be like, deal. You know, and then once, you know, you could make. The truck was making during Trump's first term. You know, when I was doing that. I would make easily $10,000 a week, and I would make upwards. I'd make no less than $10,000, and I would make upwards of $13,000 every single week. And so, as soon as Joe Biden won the presidential race, rates dropped through the floor. And so at $2,700 load that, from Indianapolis to Atlanta, Georgia, now it went down to $800. It's crazy. And like, if you was like, well, I'll take it for $1,000, you will not get it for $1,000. Hey Taylor, no, you don't drive 12 hours a day, you drive 11 hours. You only drive 11 hours. You can be on duty 14 hours in a day, but only drive 11 hours. Within 150 miles, you're exempt. After you drive 11 hours, Taylor, you have to stop for 10 consecutive hours. Or you can do an 8-2 split, so you can drive in 8 hours. But you can't drive for 11 hours the next day. Yeah, I guarantee he tries to negotiate for every single load. Guarantee it. That's what I would do when I was an owner operator. Yep, less than 3. Yep. See, that's what he needs to make a pocket change. Is $3 a mile. Because he's driving at 379. So he can't. He knows he can't take a load for anything under $3. His bare minimum is most likely $2.50 a mile. Back in the day, it was nothing to get a load paying $8-9 a mile, $12 a mile. It was nothing. Take me home to the place I belong, Tennessee, Mountain Mama. Just got a new job switching from Carvana to FDX Freight. I'm excited. No more new York City, Connecticut. Absolutely, Ruben. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Killed the rates on the foreign Indian drivers. Yeah, there's a lot of Indian drivers here. They all came over here. That also did play a factor, Mike. It did. Because anybody that knows anything about immigration, especially if they do it legally, get a work visa and they come over here, and they don't pay taxes. So for me, if I wanted to haul, if there was a load paid $800, I have to pay taxes on that $800. So the Indian that's over here does not pay taxes. And so he can absolutely, he pockets all that $800. I can't do that because I have to pay taxes. That's what I tell people. It's like the American dream is not for Americans. A born American. It's not. It's for foreigners. They're exempt from paying taxes for 7 years. And as soon as I started talking about this, people left alive. Like, they don't want to hear it. offense to Hiroshima. No offense to you, brother. He's Indian, but there's a lot of Muslims over here driving trucks too. Oh yeah, absolutely right. Yeah. It might be happening everywhere, but for American immigration compared to like India's immigration is totally different. You know, it's a shame that for Americans, it's more difficult to fulfill the American dream. It's not for Americans. It is not for us. So the need for foreigners to come here and work. There's not much incentive for me. You know, that's why, like, you go to any store, like wherever you may live at, you can go to any store, and it's a foreigner that owns that store because they don't pay taxes. And what happens is, you know, a foreigner will come over here and they'll buy a gas station. They'll live at that gas station, and they'll buy. And they don't. If that gas station makes $1 million a year, they guess how much they pay in taxes on that $1 million? Zero. So they pocket every dollar of that 1 million, and they do that for 7 years. And when after the 7 years is up, they have to start paying taxes. And so when it's over, what they do is they'll call their brother or their cousin, a close relative or really close friend, and they'll fly over here from whatever country, and then they'll sign it over to them. And then guess what happens? Another 7 years of paying $0 in taxes. But if I were to do that, and my store made $1 million, I would have to pay 30% taxes out of that $1 million. And if I go buy a brand new Cadillac Escalade that costs $115,000, I gotta pay taxes. If I go to the grocery store, I gotta pay taxes on that. Foreigners don't pay any taxes for 7 solid years. People are ready to exploit them too. No, ain't nobody exploiting them. Okay, Mike. So how a foreigner does it is generally they'll have a CDL in their country. But if they don't, they come here, they go, like in Florida, there was a place that just got busted for doing this in Florida. They would, a foreigner would go there to get a CDL, and they would just give them a CDL. They would falsify documents and give them a CDL, and they jump out of there on a truck. Arkansas recently did some hearing or something a couple months back. They found out that 8 out of every 10 accident involving a truck was a foreigner. 80% of the accidents were from foreigners. And then they found out that they didn't speak English and they couldn't read English. write English. This is all documented. This is all new shit. It's a shame that the American dream, the alleged American dream, is not for born U.S. citizens. So for us to meet the American dream, it's a lot more difficult to do. It's really a shame, it really is, that our own country doesn't give us the same opportunities. And this goes for every American, whether if you're an Asian American, you were born here, you're black, you're white, it's everybody. If you were born here and you're an American citizen, it's not for you. Oh yeah, America, Krishna, America possibly could be the most corrupted country in the world. I would guarantee that America is, if not number one, it's probably number two. It's at least in the top 5 most corrupted countries in the world. The United States of America. It is. But yeah, it's everywhere. In any position of power, corruption's there. Right, Mike. Yep. See, it's actually federal law, Mike, that you have to speak English to be here. The problem is, for decades now, they've not been enforcing it. And it's federal law. That's right, Krishna. That's right. Money buys people's souls, They'll change everything for money. I got a sister-in-law lives in Georgia. She and her boyfriend are police officers. They told me, we were visiting, and they told me that they were told not to enforce laws on foreigners. Like, that's corruption. That is corruption. Not to enforce the law is corruption. And it happens from every political party. So that makes that police force corrupted, the mayor of that town corrupted, The governor of the state corrupted. It's all corrupted. The sheriff of the department corrupted. Not enforcing laws because they're foreigners. That's corruption. They said they were told to, if they were to pull somebody over and find out they were foreigners, to just let them go. If they were illegal, let them go. Say, damn. I'd be like, I wouldn't do it because that's corruption. Okay, Mike, I got you. Good to see you since 1979. Wow. But when they were born yet, Mike. You know, like I said, Trishma, you know, money, people will do anything for money. I mean, they'll sell their souls for money. I mean, this is all temporary. Life is temporary. We can try to, Krishna. Try to enjoy life the best we can, you know, it's all temporary. I mean, that's why it's like, if you get angry, you should try your best to try and get over it, because life is it's too hard and difficult already to be upset all the time. So try to enjoy it the best we can. Life ain't easy. You know, you think driving this truck every day is easy to do this day in and day out. Miss my family. It's not easy. You know, but I try to enjoy everything as best as I can. fine too. Okay, man, I appreciate that. I'll call you Chris, okay? I appreciate it, bro. I wish I could meet you, Manilow. I hope one day I can. Where's the door at? Lately that have been paying $5 and up. Most loads going into New York City and Connecticut from Indiana and Ohio. Huh. That's probably that 225 is probably right around what he needs to operate everything. That's probably breaking even. That or $2 a mile breaking even. Parking today. Got the speed limit for trucks in Indiana 65 miles an hour. Illinois is 70, Ohio is 70, and Indiana thinks, where I guess they think, well, it's 70 in Ohio and Illinois, we'll put it 65 here in Indiana. That'll tip them the speed and get them. All big old money grabs. Everybody wants a slice of the pie. So how long can I drive the truck? The truck is out hurting the truck. Well, I don't know. When I'm working, I idle the truck when I'm sleeping. So, it runs 24/7. So this truck has been on running since about 6 a.m. yesterday morning. It's not been turned off since. And it's probably driven 1,400 miles. No, you're only allowed to drive it 11 hours. But you have to, within 8 hours, the first 8 hours, you have to stop driving for a mandatory 30 minutes every day. So within the 8 hours, you have to stop for 30 minutes. And then after that, you can finish the rest of your 11-hour driving. Yeah, Indiana's working today. They're stopping trucks. So then after your 11 hours driving, you have to stop for a mandatory 10 hours. And after your 10 hours, you can drive another 11 hours. Yeah, I don't turn off the engine, no. So after I drive 11 hours, I'll park and I'll sit for 10 hours, and during that 10 hours, the truck will idle the entire 10 hours. Yeah, he can. And if it was newer, they put glider kits on them and they run paper. See, where this engine is newer, it has to run an ELD. ELD's electronic lock device, which I'm sure you're aware of that. I'm just saying it for people that may not know. Speed limit. anything over, I believe it's 1999. Anything over 1999, you have to run an ELD. They came out with the electronic log device in 1998. You had to run ELD the last 6 years and you hated it. I don't really mind it myself. I mean, me personally, it doesn't really benefit the driver much because it really pushes them to drive. Like they have, like you can't, like running paper log, you can stop and take a nap if you need to. You ain't got to worry about your clock running out. But with an ELD, you can't hardly stop and take a nap because your clock will run out. And, you know, you can't waste much time, so it's go, go, go. And they found out that ELDs have not prevented bad accidents. They've only gotten worse. Indiana is out today. Now what they're trying to do is push for all trucks to do the same speed, like 65 miles an hour. And what happens is there's always these crybabies, like, oh, my truck only does 65. I believe everybody's truck should do 65 since mine can't go no faster. And that's what they do. They just start complaining, and people want to feel like they had a purpose in life, whether it benefits them or it doesn't, or it affects other people. They just want to make a change no matter what. They want to feel like they're important. So they can be like, oh, well, see what I did? I did that. I made every truck in the country only allowed to go 65 miles an hour. Like, is that something to brag about, dude? Like, it blows my mind, the shit people think of. And it doesn't matter if it affects other people's lives negatively. They want to change it. Just because they're selfish. They only think about themselves. They don't care how it affects other people. Just like that billboard up there on 275 around Detroit that says, let's stop smoking in the cigar lounge in the airport. Like, it's a cigar lounge. It's for people that want to smoke a fucking cigar. Why do you want to stop it? I mean, you're not smoking over there. Just stay the fuck away from it. People just want to fuck shit up. I don't get it. Welcome back, Floor Jack. Oh, did you? I'll take a cheeseburger and a taco. That'd be sweet. Yeah, but I got me some sandwich meat in the fridge and some burritos in the fridge. So I'll probably just make me some burritos at the truck stop up here and a sandwich and eat that till I get home and have some dinner tonight. I'm gonna go home tonight. Back on the road, all right. Truck it up, floor jack. Give me some fuel. Probably end the live there. Start one later. I need to make some phone calls in a little bit. Most jobs you get are far away. Some are kind of far, some ain't that far. Some are just 400 and some miles. Some are a little over 1,000 miles. Some about 1,400 miles. Not too bad. Every now and then, it might be one about 2,300 miles away, like out in New Mexico or something. Holy hell, man, there ain't no... Guess you can't get fuel here, shit. I'll be damned. Well... don't know. Don't know if I do or not. Yeah, I do. Alright, cool. I guess I'll take my 30 right here. Guess I'll stop in Kentucky. Well, guess I'll stop in Kentucky and get fuel. It'd be a little cheaper in Kentucky anyhow. But alright, Mike, if you're still here, or whomever. Oh man, can't stand when that happens. There we go. I'm in this live, Chris. I'm in this live and go in here and do a little whatnot stuff and everything and whatnot and everything, you know. But I'll probably do it live a little bit later. I appreciate y'all being here and hitting that like button. I think I'll just buy something that you don't feel like going in there and throwing anything in the microwave. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you being here. Krish, I'm going to get lunch if I got it. I appreciate it, Krish. Yeah, hopefully you hit that subscribe button, man, so we can talk some more. It's good talking to you and everybody else. But I'll probably do it live in a few hours, which you'll probably be in bed if you're over in India. But y'all, it's checkout time. We'll see you around. God bless you.